I have absorbed. I have processed. Actually, I think I can do with a little bit more absorbing. Let's move on. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Ghoul, yes? I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. That's a dancer button. To compound my worry, this guy has, well, I'm sure you've seen, it has everyone concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you maybe consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? This is so heartbreaking because Ardbert is watching us become him. Ardbart was manipulated by an Ascian through the best of intentions to certain actions that ended up condemning his world to being overcome by a flood of light. And now we have come here and been manipulated, at least in part, by an Ascian to take actions that have flooded the world with light. And he knows as well as we do that if this goes on and we fail, we will be blamed. We will be remembered as villainous as he is. And to Ardvart's credit, despite 100 years of isolation, loneliness, recriminations, and guilt, he seems primarily concerned with fixing shit instead of, you know, bitter and upset at how horrible he's been treated. Let's go talk to the citizens who don't know that we have brought the light back. Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Alright, we go talk to Bragi. People are asking about role quests. People want to make sure I do the role quests in a way that doesn't disrupt the MSQ, and they're worried that if I wait until the MSQ tells me I have to do it, it'll feel terrible, I guess. But don't worry about it. It's well in hand. The mods got your back, my friends. The mods got your back. Everything's fine. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you are, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? It's times like these that we Crystarium folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chazamiel was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Alright, let's go talk to her. I mean, things are a little better than they were. They're certainly not worse. We've brought regime change to Calusia. Yulmore is liberated. Peace and justice restored across lands. We're no longer fighting amongst ourselves while also facing the onslaught of Sin Eaters. These are good things. It'll be worse? Yeah, that's true. It will be worse unless we fix it. But right now, we are at least united in our efforts to fix it. There's no longer a faction attempting to... I don't even know what to call it. A treasonous insurrectionist faction attempting to work for our enemies to destroy our world. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagyrix Chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the crystal. I shall let them know you're awake. My school friend? What the fuck, Betty? More like my grandmother's school friends. And when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Moran's been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Okay, let's go speak with Moran. I think this is probably the fastest one to run to. Everyone needs to be comforted that I am alive. I'm well-ish. And we're gonna keep fighting. Maybe he has another picture book that he can read to me. Confoundin' heckin' tarnation it. This says the same thing as the last. Maybe I should approach the problem from a different perspective. You're dying, we're all dying. Robin, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? This is wonderful. It would seem my prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? He's asking questions we shouldn't let him ask. I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, however, leads to crystalline mean in preparation for battle, although against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Let's go find Catalyst. Does that actually mitigate fall damage? Hold on. Nope. Just not far enough to fall. Where are we going? Oh, right there. Maybe I should just walk. No, maybe I should not walk. Robin, alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fight, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. Oh my god, lady. I already feel bad enough. It's not the weapons or the armor which is why the Exarch's gone. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. She's literally saying it's a skill issue, or a gear issue. If only you'd been better prepared, sweetheart, then you may not have failed. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Aren't you one of the hunters from upstairs by the bar? Greetings, Glynard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Ah, well, my servers... Oh, the barkeep. My servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. By genius you mean old Grenolt? He's a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. What good does his talent do us if we can't find him? No one's seen hide or hair of Grenolt since he wandered off years ago. You know what he's like when he finds an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many the tale I've heard of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. Lying in a bar? We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenolt, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, yeah? Before you do that, you're why I came here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, I've a regular who's eager to meet you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming part of the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have a home to return to. Dum, dum, dum. Lala, thank you so much for the 1 year of support. I really appreciate it. I'm grateful and glad that you're enjoying the stream. Robin, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Okay, let's take a moment to feel the wind upon our face. I need to go up. Maybe the rookery? Music is so sad now. Lost the Exarch. So I said things were better. That's a significant downfall. Most of this has been his plan.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
You don't have to imagine, my dude. I know that you know. This is exactly what Robin would say. Please, guys, just tell me who to poke with my stick to make it all better. Plus, I don't really have anything better to say. I don't have any ideas.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Gotta keep trying. What else can we do?
I
Maybe
remember
we'll
looking up
win.
at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives.
Man, I still can't believe that's what you did.
One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
Yep. I can't imagine what it must be like for everything you've ever achieved to have been one long string of failures. Over and over and over for an interminable century that never ends of contemplating your failure and unable to progress and unable to ever achieve victory. Oh wait, I can. We're starting DSR again soon.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
He was a big boy.
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
The coalition.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Damn, that was really good. Ardbert with the inspiring, eloquent speech. Fist bump?
Well, come
Don't
on,
leave him
then.
hanging. Yeah. Give the man his due.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
It happened in our room earlier, too. I'd forgotten. Is this
My
your
story
function?
may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
Yeah, I get that.
But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Severe justified imposter syndrome.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
I have a new friend. But I've thought he was a friend for a while.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
What?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess.
My
Your
urethra?
crap's running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling.
Stay
Whatever am I
away
to do
from
with
it.
you?
My lovely branch. As long as you don't yell at me.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
No, my king. You need to keep your throne.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
Wait, is she actually... Does she know? Is she saying it's fine that you're a light warden? We'll protect you from heroes trying to kill you? Damn. How much does she love me?
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
No. You are our king.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Of course. Yes, naturally.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Wait, is that me? I thought I was the sapling.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
It's so cute and adorable how you're so dumb. Here, I'll tell you what to do.
Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
You knew his eyes were red and didn't tell me?
See yourself as he saw you. and that shall be the clearest clue.
Well, after that advice, my days of being confused and lost are definitely coming to a middle.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Yeet. Who am I stabbing exactly? Exactly. Jane can play with this like, hell yeah, Embrans. The real reason we all hate Fox. Alright, let's go, talk to the flowers? I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom, compassion, and many untold secrets. And Brands, I'm right there with you, my friend. I'm right there with you. None can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Well, isn't that interesting? Mutzel, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for Fio-Ul, although let's be honest. Let's be honest, the way she's watching me and constantly giving me advice and telling me to touch the flowers, she's a tier 2 at least. I appreciate the support. Lala, thank you for the year. I said that earlier. Spaced Out, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate all the support, my friends. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Alright, let's go continue to gather information about the Exarch. I gather that without really consulting with his friends, Robin has decided that figuring out what's going on with the Exarch is the best way to move forward, and who can blame him? Exarch had good ideas and good plans. Maybe finding him is the best way to start fixing my condition. Was there something else you needed? Fayol's a mod? I think she's a VIP. If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter, 90 years ago. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Voberites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Come on, guys. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that's a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. 90 years ago, he came with his tower. And he said it might go back. Robin. It's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, it'd be Captain Lina, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to speak with her, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. The one time we've seen her give in to her emotions was an extremely moving scene. She was angry and upset that she couldn't protect everyone. It was a really well acted scene. Very powerful. Hello. Grandpa's gone. Robin, I was not told you had awoken. Well, I have. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch trusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Well, perhaps we should take a look. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with any such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Oh my god, raiding. I glanced at that sentence while I was reading. I don't know if you guys heard the pause. I saw writing. I don't know if you heard me pause, but that stunned me for about half a second. Leith, what do you say? Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Bonk? It wasn't even it was just a, what am I seeing? The fan art of Graha riding Lina is some of the best things this game has ever caused. A sentence I never would have imagined Leith, a well-trusted mod in my channel, ever saying. Tell me, Robin. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Adopted father, grandfather, which makes it worse. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, haven't you? I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come. Oh, I thought I'd have to convince her. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. I thought we were going to have to convince her to let us do this, but she's just going to let us do it. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. I guess, all of the Vieira and the Vi live for hundreds of years, right? So she could easily have been, I don't know how old she is. She could easily be like 70 or 80. At which point, an adoptive, basically step-grandfather wouldn't be that much older. Years as old as G. Listen, guys, I'm 37. She would be the cradle robber. I'm a young boy compared to her. Image actually wholesome. You're not gonna trick me. I'm not looking at that image. Master Robin. The captain said to expect you. Check DMs, maybe later, Leith.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Nod. Alright, let's go see what's in his secret chambers. That's a lot of books. Shocking numbers of red books. You'd think in 100 years you could organize it a little better.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
We're echoing.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
You told
By thy
Urianger?
claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
And this is why Urianger was saying he had a vision. Oh, okay. And Y'shtola doubted that vision. She was like, did you really have that vision? And he wouldn't answer because it was a lie. He comes from the Source in the future. Someone woke him from his slumber. when the 8th Umbral Calamity had occurred.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
So he somehow managed to go back in time to the first, where the 8th Umbral Calamity originated, and is working to forestall and prevent it.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity, Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century.
That's good though, right? Gives you time to
But this only
prepare.
worked in our favor.
Yeah.
The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
an undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Time paradoxes are always rough.
I
Just
am
gotta
aware
smile
of the
and nod.
consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on.
Man, he loves
The
me.
warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally.
I'm a fairy tale to him
In the
almost.
time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Hey, that would be Count Edmund's memoirs, I assume. In the rubble of Ishgard.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
Help me, bro.
'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world.
You've already proven you're willing to sacrifice a good person in order to save the world. Help me do it again.
I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
My friends hated me for that.
Price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course.
Oh, that line, sweetheart. Oh my goodness. That's a little too clingy and controlling. No one will save him but me.
I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Hey, not helping.
What do you mean to do?
A, B, or all of the above. Always rescue your friends first and kill people second. That's my rule.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
He did.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Nice. Thanks. Unless it's Kryl. That's my rule as a random guy with a spear. Yeah. I just don't think it should be Ian's rule. No, you're right. You're right. You got me. Dragonflight releasing this year. Cool. Anyway. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I'll go unlock the door. The Tempest? That's the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you made a request to the Tamers, they'll provide you with an Amar to fly you over the waters. But... alright. That sounds good. Did you mean to leave this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay. I will not stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow and I will await your safe return. Alright, let's go fly over the Tempest. Hello, Ruby. A bluebird, known to retroactively bring good fortune to those who have already experienced good fortune. Cute. Thank you very much. Love time travel. Will you be on my shoulder, bird? Nope, ignored. Oh, hey. Isn't that cute? Alright, we need to take a flight and see what's going on over the Tempest. You require an Amaru. Just a moment and I'll saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water. The depths of the Tempest. Our Amaru can swim, but to reach the ocean floor? I can breathe water, don't even worry about it. Oh. Light. Doing its thing.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
Hey guys, I've been doing my best on my own.
Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Graha had a master plan which got destroyed by a bullet to the back.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
They say guns
I
aren't the
offer
issue,
no
they aren't.
excuses.
He was clearly reaching.
When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
No. I don't condemn
Yet
you
it
this
is
time
not
any
rancor,
more than the last.
but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
I haven't thought about it a lot, but I'm not offhand super convinced that Graha needed to have this elaborate deception. I guess he was worried we'd try to stop him and come up with some other different plan. But Urianger has shown himself to be trustworthy in always working toward the betterment of the world.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Reach doesn't forgive liars. That might be one way in which we're very different. And maybe it would be different if I felt betrayed, but I don't feel betrayed. And I didn't that time either. We're all independent actors doing what we think is best and trying to achieve that through the best means we can. And Urianger has done a good job of it. Both times. He did good things for the world in the way that he thought best, and if it had not entailed deception, it might not have turned out so well. I forgive it. I'm not even sure there's anything for me to forgive. I'm no more the main character in his life than he is, in mine. It is true I'm a danger to those around me, but Urianger might help. Let's go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
If you lie, you can lie again.
I'm sorry,
Everybody
but
lies.
I don't think this is a good idea.
That's the reality. Everybody lies. It's usually okay. I think Reen's right. It's not a good idea. I'm
Leaving the
dangerous.
Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Wouldn't it be easier with Graha?
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Whoa.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Yep. Tone was not helpful.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
Damn.
We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now, not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
It's okay. Let's go stab some stuff and then we'll all feel better.
We will go with you as well.
I mean, she's right. If they've tried their very best to find a cure and they can't find anything, then she's right. There's no reason to stay here and hope something will change. We should try
There is naught to be
make
gained
change.
by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Nod.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
In other words, yes.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Man, I guess Graha just sucks at lying to everyone.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
The Warrior of Darkness doesn't usually have very good ideas. I think you should all keep doing the same thing that you have been doing and hope. Oh, stay and guard the boat. A very important job. Plan to ride in a Morrow over the open sea. I fear diving all the way down to the Tempest would drain even your stamina. So, while you were sick, we thought about the best way to get to the Tempest, and we have a solution. But before we talk about it, take care of anything you need to do here first. We won't be back. Already? Alright, here's my plan. We need to get to the ocean floor, able to fight and breathe. So, why not have a fairy help us? Rather than waste words explaining, just follow me to Sullen, which is southwest. There, everything will become clear. Sullen. Okay. We ride all the way down and around to Sullen. What I miss in chat? This is the perfect time to talk to chat. Elam Liz, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. And Sani, thank you for the sub as well. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Welcome. Preach Viewer is mad. Oh, about me not being upset about the lie? I mean, Preach and I are different. We've actually been in the same room together at the same time, so you know for a fact we're different. I don't mind Urianger having lied to me. And I'm quite certain that chat, whether mine or Preach's, and let's be honest, our chats are the same chats, can appreciate different takes and different points of view. I don't feel betrayed by Urianger. He was doing what he thought was right, and part of what he thought was right required that he deceive us. And it worked out well. He was vindicated by events, and I trust him to do good things. I'm not super fussed about being lied to. Urianger loads himself. I know Urianger feels a lot of guilt over deceiving his friends out of a belief that having to deceive them, that he has to deceive them in order for the world to turn out alright. And I don't really think he should feel guilty about it. But the thing is that others do make him feel guilty. Others told him, yeah, okay, like Thancred, for example, said, I understand why you did it, but I don't forgive you. Which is, I thought, was quite harsh. If you understand why he did it, then you almost have to forgive him, in my opinion, because part of what he did required that he keep it secret for it to work out. How do you feel about what he did to Minfilia? He didn't do anything to Minfilia, really. Any more than Hydaelyn did things to Minfilia. Minfilia made the choice to come to this world and stand against the flood, and sacrificed herself in so doing. She had agency over her own life and decisions. He did not rob her of that. Thancred blamed him, and Urianger understands why Thancred blamed him, but I don't blame him. I think he's done good, and he's shown himself to be immensely trustworthy in the matter of placing the good of the many over the good of even his friends, which is super hard, I should imagine. Super hard to do. As we've seen many times from these friends being like, when presented with a course of action that's going to result in sacrifice, they're like, no, we'll figure out something else, even if it doesn't work. I'm not mad at him. I think it's good. I can understand your reasons without agreeing. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. I agree with that. You're right. But to my point of view, he doesn't even need forgiveness. I'm simply not offended by anything he did. I don't feel betrayed. To me, I would like betrayal is a betrayal of lying to me isn't necessarily betrayal, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Betrayal is, man, that's actually hard to explain. Betrayal is doing things that harm you, despite trust. And not just the you that we're trying to keep alive, but the you that encompasses your love for the world around you. It would be a betrayal if Urianger had endangered the Warrior of Light recklessly and without need, or endangered that part of the warrior life which encompasses his love for his friends and the existence of the world, and had done so by betraying trust. None of those things happened. We trust Urianger, and that trust has never been betrayed because he's never done anything harmful to the wider, socially integrated, world-saving hero that Robin is. I don't know how else to explain it. That's the best I can do. Urianger said, he who holds fast to his convictions never counts betrayal among his crimes. That's true, although it's not necessarily always good, right? That one works both for people who have and have not harmed others, Because I read that line as to say the person committing the act will never consider himself to be a betrayer. And that's true, right? People are typically self-righteous. If you firmly believe that you did the right thing, then you will refuse to believe that you betrayed anyone's trust. And you might be wrong. Because staying true to your convictions is an internal and intrinsic thing relating only to you. But betrayal and its opposite of maintaining trust are inherently extrinsic things relating to your interaction with another. Staying true to your ideals does not necessarily mean that you'll never betray someone. There, to the west. Do you see the island? That green island hides the key to our descent. Go under the water, and you'll see why I sent you there. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, I can't swim. I'll go on a boat. Urianger? And the great part, I almost wish I'd read that in his words. The greatest part of that is he was literally just saying, I'm embarrassed that I can't swim. which takes very few words to say, but he cloaked it in more words than he uses for most of the things he says. Can't swim. I'm gonna take the boat. Oh. That's funny. What if you have a friend who thinks any form of lying is a betrayal of trust? That friend's gonna have a rough life. And if he insists that no one that ever lies can ever be his friend, he's not gonna have many friends either. Was I not supposed to be down here? I guess I wasn't supposed to be down here. Maybe it was faster than actually swimming across, though. Wait, am I supposed to be down there? Down. I am supposed to be down there. These arrows are just so confusing to me. Stop drowning the sheep. The sheep can breathe underwater, just like I can. Though it appears to be solid, the rock yields under your touch. Was the surface shifting, or was it your imagination? Is the island alive? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together, giving the impression of giant stone islands. What kind of creature is this? How do I get out? Not that way. Alphino! Just fly? If I were supposed to have flying, I'd have flying. Look, there's its head. We're on a big-ass sea turtle, probably. Well, what have you learned? Huh. I'm not gonna say yes, yes. Most perceptive. According to the Pixies, we are currently on the back of an ancient ferry. Its name is Bismarck. The same title of the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source in the clouds above Ishgard. We killed him in an extremely unsatisfying encounter. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep and thence banish the water with an airy sphere. Similar to the airy spheres used under the Ruby Sea. Within that air we can move unencumbered and defend ourselves in battle. So, be quiet while I ask it to do what we want it to do. If that fight was just phase 1, then it would have been fine. But the fact that it was everything was very disappointing.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Huh.
Falen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath.
Sucks, just let me sleep. Can't blame him.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
Let's call our king to command this ferry. She loves it when I call upon her.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at
Snake?
last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Yep.
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
She's so excited.
Guess
Hi.
smell when picked. Van dromi drom yakum. Van red rithye.
That was a really short sentence.
Ahai una. Sahawin whisk.
Does this guy even know you're the king? Oh. He does. My beautiful king.
Be sure
Thy
to
will
scrub
be
this one's
done.
teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
Yo, I don't want to scrub his teeth. Urianger, you do it.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
What?
Lo fallo ruis. Van in narsitar.
Man, if we're gonna be breathing his breath, maybe we should have brushed his teeth before we go. Hey, you can fly just like the other one. You a big boy.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
He's such a dreamer.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Look, behind you.
What the? Do you see that?
Streamer, did you see it? Look, streamer, look. Did you see him?
It's not stopping!
Run! Run!
A little lighthearted comedic relief. It's just a little wave, it's fine.
Vanana Anna. Tilden Sito. Iri Halmsi. Thunne. Aktma Thonyasni. Tagnai.
Alright, buddy. Sleep well. Now we need to make an air bubble for... I guess maybe we already did.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Nice. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We've arrived, safe and dry. This is where we'll find Emmett Silk, and I believe the Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, of course, it's easy to flee into the rift. But I suspect he can't do it with a mortal in his custody. No, he wouldn't risk his prize when the Exarch's body serves as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of transportation. I'm certain that this underwater realm has our friend and enemy both. We have only to find them. Yep. If only an Allegan can control the tower, it makes sense that Emmett would want to keep him. If you leave, speak with Newell to return. Okay. Don't worry, we won't leave though. As for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Silk will be sitting around in the open. I propose we follow the slope down toward the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then. But watch your footing. The ground is still wet and likely to be slippery. Does it make sense for him to worry about transportation? Of course it does. Emmett Silk said in a meeting with the Exarch that the Exarch successfully moved a person from the source to the first, a feat which Emmett Silk cannot do. That's why he wants the Crystal Tower. Makes complete sense. Being able to move himself is a different thing. Man, how big is the part that we pushed the water out of? Is there any deep sea ocean left? The millions dead meme is appropriate here. Ecosystem ruined. Hey guys. I guess you just stay there. I'll be over here. Honestly, though, does it particularly matter? You know, millions dead, but on the other hand, an entire new bunch of land to exploit. Imagine the resources and the living space. Norvrant was suffering. Doubled our living space now. It was manifest destiny. We claimed it from the natives because they weren't strong enough to prevent us from doing so, and in so doing, we displayed our right to do so. Now we need some pioneers to come out and settle it. 40 acres and a mule. Doesn't consider the fish to be truly alive. I mean, they're dead. So yeah. They're not alive. The finless ones followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? No. That was the whale. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air so we can conduct an urgent search and beg for your understanding as to your, genocide. Chieftain, what are we to do? Yeah, the fact that he called it an inconvenience is a little bit mind-boggling. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? No, we are all very young. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. Okay, well, that one's easy to answer then. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? ... It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. What's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emetzel's stronghold, do you think? Maybe he turned the lights on when he went home. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Robin, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I'd planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo, giving them fruit in exchange for pearls. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, we must needs locate its beginning. Plainly, our dramatic arrival has thrown this settlement into confusion. If we solve the problems that our arrival has caused, and told our hosts that we mean them no harm, they may help us. I smell chores. But very well, if it can be done quickly. First, we need to bring the water back so the fish can live. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians, which than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Look, not only have we claimed this land in the name of freedom and humans, we're also mitigating any minor, inconvenient, alleged environmental harm caused by our impact here. So it'll all be fine. Just a quick economic impact amelioration and then we're good to go. Maybe a fine? Perhaps a donation to the Sierra Club. It's settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Snow. Hey, Roxas. Robin, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Posh Oon, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. What a remarkable coincidence. I waited and you didn't come. And then the Mistle came, but his visits did not continue. I'm sorry, Posh Oon. Things did not proceed as planned. Anything we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cave to the north, is home to giant crabs. We're not afraid of crabs, because we're faster swimmers, but now there's no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. I believe I can be of assistance there. We'll just go slaughter your enemies for you. What of you, Robin? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Man, we are a catastrophe for this ocean floor. What do you eat or consume to survive 11 hours streaming and sitting and staring at screens? I like, you know... You haven't eaten anything today, have you? How do you define today? In the last 7 hours? No, nowhere near. I ate at the end of yesterday's stream. What a cute little crab. Why do we have to kill the crabs? Guys, I'm fine. Coming back once you've eaten something. Alright, I'll see you in 6-ish hours? When I turn off the stream. Now's a good time for a food break. My favorite meme. Where's the battle chicken? I never pull out the battle chicken. I never think of it. Here, let's bring him out. Just in time to leave. Pause the game while I make coffee. You've got time. I'm running back right now. Oh wait, I'm teleporting back. Nope, never mind. I'm running back. Because of the ambiance. I told work I was in a meeting so I could watch the VOD scenes. They were good cutscenes. You were in a meeting. We were reviewing relevant materials together. I wonder if this cuts back around this way. Looks like yes. I was gonna ask if you attuned. No, I didn't. The music is really good. I liked the guitar a little better, I think, but the music is good. Toon Andy's celebrating. Yep. Caffeine or water? I drink almost only water. Every now and then, a little caffeine, but mostly water. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. That's true. Robin is a murdering expert. Still, I would say we've reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pa Shun, this was to be part of my apology, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. This doesn't help though, does it? I mean, it helps them, but not the crabs. Might I convince you to tell me something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempests, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. The ancients chose us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Water break, friends. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you'll find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, but I can't help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. So chores, then. Seems our earlier decision was the correct one. If we pander to them by completing slightly meaningless chores, they'll decide that we're ancient, foretold saviors. We thank you for the lesson, Posh-un, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. But try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Yeah, why am I doing chores anyway? I could explode in some kind of terrible light warden bomb. Destroy this ravaged ecosystem even more. Oh, damn. We 82. Robin, have you learned anything useful? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Advanced Corthan Torment. Grants the effect of Draconian Fire after doing Corthian Torment. Upgrades Doomspike to Draconian Fire. What's that? I guess it does more. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130. So it's 110, 120, 150, and from then on it's 130, 120, 150. A little bit more AoE potency. Fair enough. Alright, Y'shtola, where are you? This friends list is so terrible. At 90 you get Wormrun stacks from it as well. Yeah, 90, then I've got a new button to push every 3 GCDs in AoE, I suppose. Also, it does really big damage. Pretty good. Now there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Yeah, 6 instead of 10. Pray be as thorough as you can. I'll be waiting here for the results of your investigation. Alright. She remembers from before when I was using a crayon to make impressions of the staircases that I'm good at this kind of thing. Inspect the structures of the Ondo cups for distinctive features. Okay, we're looking for distinctive features. Any distinctive features? Is that distinctive? No. How about the window? Ah, that's a distinctive window. What's the difference? What's the difference? I guess it's the whole window. Look how far over the window goes. Interestingly, the window goes over to here, but it doesn't go over there up there. It's got a weird box. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Very good. We have discovered a distinctive window which is not reminiscent of anything we have ever seen before. Box shaming? I don't know. It seemed like a very good-sized box. Certainly larger than my box. Alright, let's take some scrapings. You set the point of your knife against the wall, but you can't remove even a flake of stone. Oh, it didn't work. So the stone is too sturdy. Y'shtola, do you have a sharper knife? What have you discovered? I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It seems the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you couldn't so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. For whenever I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of parallel durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then whom? Who were these ancients Ziondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may have simply wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are so many more remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and we might assume his choice of strongholds somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Maybe it's a place more dear to him than any other. Maybe he's from here in some way. Born in the ocean, indeed he's a fish. That was my first thought as well. Yet no matter how superior the materials, a ruin is just a ruin. There's nothing that would decide a battle's outcome. Which brings us to my second theory, that he has some other more personal connection to this site. What if these structures are remnants of a time before history? Of a star that was yet whole and unbroken? Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fenau after our victory in Calusia. In the first scene, by Emet-Selch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, nothing more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Nod. You may view the Katana Ravel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure resembling the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point, which will be found nearby in a location allowing full view of the structure. So when they say it's not on the map, they mean it's just straight up not on the map. So north, west, I believe she said. I think she said northwest. Dum 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 dum. Da da. Is this just the picture? Yeah, it's not a picture of the map. Oh wait, that said something. Northwest. I was right. Hey, Shake Your Booty, how are you doing, my friend? Well, I'm almost as far north as I can get. It doesn't really look like it. Hey, look at that, though. Hi, guys. I mean, if they fell down, it's kind of like that. Actually, insanely easy for me. Holy shit. This is the mural writ large. Although I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. Let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believed this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, another remnant of this age-old civilization? Who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? It's almost certain he's there. Okay, I'm following you. Go on. If we're to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I'll seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands we make all reasonable haste. If you're not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Posh Un again and ask if there's anything else he's willing to divulge. Alright. This is interesting. So, when the world splintered off, they were just reflections of the source, I guess. And so they had their own reflections of the architectural, you know, the buildings, the ruins, the stuff. And before this was submerged by the original calamity, Emmett Selk lived here, maybe? Ah, Alpha Node's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Yes. I have. The remnants to the northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? Man, these guys are so horny for their prophecy to be fulfilled. It'd be so easy. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape us a sacred lamp. He's odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It's concerning, however, that we've heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited lantern, any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You'll find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Holy shit, man. Matoya went and lived in a cave in the middle of nowhere, and that was like a loser move for a hermit compared to this guy who is living under the sea. I was told to seek out Grenold, who would be able to craft better armor. And he's living under the ocean. He's gonna be pissed that we got rid of the water, hiding him from the world. Down where it's wetter. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna pretend. I love The Little Mermaid. Top 2 or 3 Disney movies and soundtracks ever. You live in a can. Is this an airlock? Holy shit, it's an airlock! This guy's next level. Hey guys. What's top 1? Top 3 are probably Little Mermaid and Mulan, obviously. And never mind, that's top 2. That's just great, that is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Maybe you're a ghost. Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to the bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Mayhap you can help him psych up. What's with everyone and their self-doubt? Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Hey, you're kind of pretty. Not as pretty as Robin. Aye, though I wonder how you bloody well found me. This here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damned important you'd dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Onder's lamp. God's curse me empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. The slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past, my workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to the ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't. Bloody well. My mind's a bleeding blank. I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. He's got writer's block. He needs a muse. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something will give me a muse. A right good kick up the ass. The Ondo want to honor the coming of the ancients, so their answering lights gotta blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. Just being sparkly is not enough. It's gotta dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to the warriors of light from the first and the crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Grenold would find them inspiring. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending the kettles. What have you got there? Such striking beauty. Shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Damn, that's a sentence. You see all that in that rock? I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. Bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, god damn ya? I must set to work before the feeling fades. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. I've never seen a better moment to use that copy pasta. Def not. That was good. And done. Taking the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Someone needs to turn this into that one, this hurts and doesn't help copy pasta, except better because it's with like many people wish that they could do the MSQ with continuity without having to interrupt it for the role quests. Something like that. This hurts and doesn't help. Love this for me. Yeah, this makes sense. I'm gonna do the role quests. In fact, I'm gonna do all of them, but this way we have a continuous MSQ. Everything in its place. And I didn't think of this. This isn't like a five-head moment for me. This was serendipitous. This was almost basically just pure luck. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I could find. And no matter which technique I tried, work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Oh, that's such a good copy pasta. There were hundreds of people asking if I was going to get the role quest done. It's so good. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamb over to Tolsoth for me, I'll stay up here and dream new armaments for you to try. Oh damn, he's gonna be inspired by the crystals to make me some new armor. How serendipitous. You have access to Grenalt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Oh no, hoist by my own petard. Anyway. What is that you have there? I have your lantern. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you've performed in the name of aiding the cups. Now you come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. The time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. It's a fancy light.
Stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
You don't mind, do you? These are the same thing.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
You watch me while I'm sleeping.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Bro, I have no idea. The quest asked me to show it to him, and there I was. I don't know.
Right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
Poor Seto.
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
They're your friends, I don't blame you.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Another fist bump?
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
Fist bump.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
I did.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
Man, imagine how difficult it would be trying to learn the lore of this world if half the time you got a lore dump, you couldn't trust it because it was from an Ascian. Jesus.
A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost.
That's super true. And a fundamental problem with his whole let's go back to the awesome past premise.
But would I have done any different?
Settle down, Grandpa. Things change.
How are you feeling?
Oh my god. I'm turning white! This is unacceptable. My skin is beautiful the way it is.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
The caucasity of this man, I know. It's not okay.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Thank you, my friend. It's so weird to be talking and working with these
Shall we?
people. Aren't they the analogs of the Sahagin that we, killed a bunch of? Slaughtered. Called beastmen. They don't know. No, they don't know. We do, though. But we, especially people like Y'shtola, have always been a little bit more upset with the city-state's treatment of the tribes. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Apocalypse tends to eliminate racial or disregard racial wars. I mean, apocalypses occur regardless of race, probably, but I don't know which way it would go. If your world was destroyed and all that was remaining was an extraordinarily small amount of land with limited resources and limited safe havens, I feel like that might increase conflict and war, not decrease it. History suggests that we don't typically pull together in the face of calamity. We struggle to retain all that we can and claim all that we can for our tribe. Whatever our tribe is. But it is true that in the Crystarium, everyone's kind of hanging out just fine. Although, not so many of the tribes. These guys live in the ocean. That's true. Meh. We can't use it. Lucky for us, we just learned how to use it. An entire new area for us to settle, exploit, colonize, and extract resources from. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. Down, 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 west, west, west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shadowing distance and do not stray into the deep. How much is Infilm the Assassins? Yeah, I have no idea. It's interesting, right? Because it could go multiple different ways. I don't know. Just before the journey's end, you'll find the Caliban gap in the barrier replaced at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. Okay. A most succinct explanation. Thank you for your guidance. Down, 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 west, west, west. Raise our hand and then we'll be there. Into the depths we go. You guys see what I see? Hog. Oh god, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me! We're fine. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. It would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on directions alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Oh, he sees me. Alright. Let's explore. Hey, Mizuzu. Hello, Stola. Wow, look at this. It's kind of gross. It's like a... I guess it's probably some kind of... You hear that squishy sound? Ew. Disgusting. I was gonna say it looks like a root, but now I think it's... icky. That sound is so icky. Ah, Robin. You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alice has done. He calls it coral too. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Are you scared of heights too? It doesn't, like, this part looks coralish, but the squishing doesn't sound coralish. Oh no, he's skipping along the coral, skipping again. Reverting back to type, once a skipper, always a skipper. He skipped to do DSR, he'll skip this too. God damn. Everyone put on your hats. Everyone put on your hats, this is unacceptable. Once a skipper, always a skipper. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. There's soft coral. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I don't know that, but I know that the coral reefs are like the skeletal-ish remnants, right? I don't know. I don't know a lot about coral, to be honest. I just don't envision coral as being a big-ass squishy tube. That's all. That doesn't look right. What is that blue shiny thing? Coral's live and soft. Yeah, and coral reefs are hardened and dead. Right? Or at least some of it is. I guess not all of it. This must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. That was more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. Yeah, when are they gonna pave the ocean floor? Come on. Need a parking lot and a good road. Twas a treacherous path indeed, and I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this obstacle. Robin, I elect you to do the honors. Alright. Gone just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will just be as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? I mean, as far as we know, and to the best of our ability, we're trying to make our way into an Asian stronghold. Which I have to assume is a fairly perilous undertaking. He's lived here, or in places like this on various shards, for untold eons, he says. Maybe he's had time to develop some traps and stuff. What's the worst that can happen? Never mind. I tried. You could die. Yeah, but someone would res me. Thank you for the Druacoli. Man, that's a spell name. Must be a sage. Sages are the ones with a bunch of Greek words nobody knows. That was a sage guess indeed. I see what you did there. Is it current? I didn't see a current.
By the gods.
What do you see? What do you see? What do you see? Holy shit. The ocean's already been Americanized. I found the roads.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view.
What I'm seeing is that this is our land. And we need to reclaim it.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
What a beautiful city underwater. Well, I guess it's not so much underwater anymore. Man, I wonder if there's any hope of surprising Emmett Silk when all the water's gone. Robin, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups and the mural's painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Silk hasn't simply reclaimed these ruins. He's layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit it, we didn't fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. He invited you here. He invited me here. He didn't invite us to yoink the ocean away from the ocean bed and invade in force. But yeah, he knows we're coming. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Enforce 6 people with these 6 people? That's like an army. Good time to stop? Nope. Sorry. Holy shit, another ether current. This is wild. That's really cool. Like within Shambles due to his love of Bioshock. I'm afraid, my friends, I don't even know what Bioshock is. I think this is really pretty. It reminds me vaguely of some Star Wars-y scenes with buildings going into the unplumbed depths. But I'm not in Shambles. I don't know what Bioshock is. Investigate the imposing doors. This is a big building. I guess the doors are on the far side. Reach about to hop on a plane and beat you up. Then it's working. Love the little guys following you around. I know, I really do too. I think it's really cool that some people are hanging out in the stream and also walking around in game, and like sometimes they look like NPCs and they give the world some background and flavor. I think it's cute. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Nod. Robin Gelson recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Which is the name... Oh god, I heard that word somewhere. Is that the city name that Emmett Selk told us? I think it is. I think this is the city name that Emmett Selk told us. The glorious city. And he made fun of our cities when he was talking about it. Yeah. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Didn't Emmett Selk invite Robin here? It's plain he expects you. Where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept. He's not lying. No, I think Limsa Lominsa is probably the best looking city in Eorzea that I've seen, and it's got nothing on this, either in terms of size, population capacity, or beauty. With emphasis on the we, I'm not going to let you walk into that place alone. What will you say? Alright, let's ride the elevator. One sec, we need a water break. Okay, just downed a bottle of water. We're good to go. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Bong. You're supposed to enjoy the water? I like that. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Why are you laughing? I don't know. It's like the process of drinking when you're thirsty is fairly enjoyable, but I've literally never thought of the idea of savoring water. I don't know. It's just a funny idea to me. I don't know. People look at water as something greater. You're right, I don't appreciate it properly. It's only at this distance that you start to realize how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot. Look, over there. Thoughts on the water. It was satisfactory water. I was thirsty. Now I'm not. Is that a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have things to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alpha, no. You can't just... What is that water? Oh my god, this guy is an actual ghost. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh my god, he's enormous. My ears. You said all that in that noise? Wow, that is a meaning-packed language. Holy crap. Imagine how much meaning they can convey in like a book. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Which district is this exactly? What a Chad language, holy shit. We are lost. Okay. He may not know him by MSQ. Let's go with ruling this city. Read it? Oh, I can read it if you want, sure. My ears. Who rules? What a curious question. Maybe you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14. Takes me 10 times longer to say the words than it does him. So MSQ isn't the leader here. They have what sounds to me like a Republican form of government, perhaps with elected representative leaders. What? He just said way, and it was 20 words. MSQ is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. What do you know of the final day drawing near? Gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. We're all busy trying to save our worlds? Or ourselves? You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? I'm sorry, do you believe we're children? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Little baby children. Take care, little ones. Thanks, mister. Whoa, where'd he go? What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect MSQ wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. You don't think they're real? The final days. We're all waiting for Urianger to tell us what's going on. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. Oh. They're not talking about this world's rejoining with the source. They're like reliving the Asians' memories. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale which set in motion the summoning of Zodiark and Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. Nod. I believe you're right, Alphino. This ethereal Amarat and its residents are phantoms of a different age. Emet-Selch has resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. He's trying his very best to literally live in the past. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of Emet-Selch. While we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation 14 and their impending disaster. Nod. Nod. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. There's only one thing that you should do with your mouth so long that your jaw starts aching. Eating, of course. Alright, on this level, there's that one. Hello, ghosty, ghosty, ghosty. Are you guys ghosts? No, you're the ghost. If you could perhaps explain the finer points of the creation process. I believe that he's being taught. Have work in 7 hours. Hey, Bamboo. The thread and pins were hidden until you walk. Interesting. Good gracious, child. Where's your family? You shouldn't be alone at a time like this. Run along home. Quickly now. I can't even get an angle to see this guy. He's so tall. Haven't you heard? Though it's yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within our earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. If maybe they have very mature children, but Jesus. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. Only a matter of time until Amarat 2 resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. You just told this kid the world is dying, your family is dying, and you're gonna die too. Now run along home and give your mommy a hug. Elephant! This is a pragmatic Amaratine. I think I found DMV. Yep, I believe I found the DMV. Everyone needs a bureaucracy. An audience with Emmett Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, he'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you've been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the Convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence. And then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed before the corruption spreads this far. Thus, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. We're trying to save the world. What's DMV? Department of Motor Vehicles. It's where you go to get your driver's license or your license plates, and it is notorious for being crowded, you know, very busy, long waits, incompetent bureaucrats, pain in the assery that never works out well, stuff like that. I wonder... This is fascinating history of the world stuff. Y'shtola should be swooning with joy at being able to do so much primary research about how our world was. Although I guess it's how Emmett perceived it to be, right? So possibly a distorted primary source, but still really cool. Side quests are great. Yeah, definitely. I want to do any side quests having to do with this. Not now, but later, for sure. This is, you know, history of the world stuff. Oh shit. No, this is the DMV. And I'm on the floor. An optimistic Amaratine. 'Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. What, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The end of the world, mister! Ah, the Convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It's only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker La Brea or the emissary Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. But you said La Brea, so... Lawgriff, Mitron, Emmett Selk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the Convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Maybe I can be elected to the Convocation. I'm pretty smart, and I am the Con, and I could have been the Fairy Queen too. It'd be fine. Make Amarat great again, yep. You know how we'll keep that dag-nabbed calamity out of here? We'll build us a wall. Ain't no way that calamity's gonna get past our wall. Robin, if I wasn't certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled MSQ to recreate this ancient Amarat. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Anything the mind can think of can be made real. All that you need is a clear concept and a focused will. Very similar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, where ritual ceremony gives life to myths and legends. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sunjourning were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with nothing more than a fraction of the ether coursing through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. A hoard of crystals or the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study. But despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding MSQ. They're very powerful. It's strange how different they look, though. Or is it? MSQ said that the Sundering split each person into a faded fraction of themselves. Intelligence, ether, size, magical ability. Has anyone learned anything which might lead us to the location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought those permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us because our names weren't in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Robin, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift knew who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Were the look, I'd say. Nod. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Gonna do some sneaking Thancred. Pray allow me to accompany you on your sneaking. A magical perspective may be necessary. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Robin's condition. Would you come with me? Of course. Just lead the way. Nod. Nod. Do it? No. Alfie denied the nod. Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Hey, those blue quests just showed up. Teaching us about their civics, their magics, and their lives. I will do them, but I will do them after the MSQ. I'm going to show you chat for a second. I need to go back and make it small again. Normally I don't look. No, I'm sorry, but it's so funny. You guys are using chat to coordinate your shenanigans, and some poor sprout is like, what on earth are you guys talking about? Is it even small? Yep. Here it is. I fixed it. I can't see anything. I thought you didn't look. It's unbelievably unlikely that I did. Thank you, my friends. I believe I'm supposed to click on this etherite. My boss asked me why I wanted the rest of the day off. I'm dead inside. I'm glad that I bring you such joy. Give you more lore side quests off for a bunch of it? Yeah, I will. But it's something that I'll come back to and do, not right now. The Bureau of the Administrator. Hello. A visitor's writ. I can assist you. Full name, please. Robin Gelson, please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Oh, I have to wait right here. Take a ticket. I'll be with you in a moment. Robin Gelson, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emet-Selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. What? You're saying that you don't have a national identification with photographic proof of my citizenship? Surely, at the very least, you require a birth certificate? The long form, not the short. How can you possibly maintain security around here if you let anyone come in without identification? Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. I don't think that's a door. Where's your SSN exactly? Man, it's such a staggeringly large area built on a completely different scale. There's a blob. He's a strangely melancholy blob. Final Fantasy, the only game where the antagonist makes you wait in line in 3 bureaucratic buildings for a permit to face him. It makes a lot more sense though, doesn't it? There's nothing like a bureaucracy to put a wall between you and your enemies. The city is enormous. Oh no, there's a line. Oh my god. It's so busy too. We're gonna be here all day. He gave up, taking his spot. I feel like most of you probably forgot your forms. There's no way you all remembered your forms. Quitting. Unacceptable. This is a civilized line. Guys, it's good. We're getting there. The line's moving along just fine. This bureaucrat's showing them on their way. Before you need to queue the commoners. Oh. I mean, I am a commoner here. Look at all those people waiting to be helped. It's so busy. Levantine, thank you for the sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you. It's our turn. We've made it. Next, please. I have my visitor's writ application countersigned by the Bureau of Administration and approved by Emetzelk himself. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Hey guys, could you make some room? This is my seat. Oh no. Worst possible time. If we pass out, we're going to lose our place in line. I think I need the UI back. Yes, of course. Join me. Hi. Oh, this is crazy. What I took to be nothing more than memories of Emet is talking to me about with awareness of who or what I am. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emet Selk? There's no cause for alarm. I'm simply a shade. Here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. This is some super self-aware AI. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny and we'll burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is nothing to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. He's a self-aware AI, cognizant of the fact that he's an AI representation of the person he used to be, and has an instinct for self-preservation and a desire not to die. God damn. If you've come this far, you know the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 13 at that time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation, on such a scale, required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Wow. Human sacrifice, essentially. Voluntary, but still. From their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. But oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, even the wind had ceased to blow. Oh my God. Once more our people gave themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure the trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. And if the world was covered in cities like this, we're talking literally Twitch chat meme billions dead levels of sacrifice. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we considered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. Restore the star to vitality, give the star's vitality to Zodiark in exchange for returning our friends to life. That sounds like a terrible plan. There were those who disagreed with this plan. They argued enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies to create Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? So the Zodiark adherents, the original Zodiark adherents, wanted to sacrifice more to get back their friends. And a faction opposed them, believing that the world should be as it is, whoever is born should inherit the earth, we should leave well enough alone, and we will create Hydaelyn in order to protect that. Don't kill off all the new people to get back the old dead guys. And then Hydaelyn stomped the shit out of Zodiark, which caused the sundering into the 14 total shards of the original whole. Because Hydaelyn's power is to dilute her enemy's power, and since he was the will of the star, diluting him meant diluting the star. MSQ has always been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. He's really willing to kill off everyone, to bring back the world and the friends and the people, the life he misses. Back to a civilization he considers superior, a people he considers superior, and not to mention his friends. Though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, MSQ is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. truly a terrible weight he's chosen to carry. Yeah. Compared to just, you know, getting over it. Robin Gelson. That's me. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Get over billions lost. They sacrifice themselves. There's billions lost either way. You know, I recognize that he thinks his billions are more important than my billions, but I disagree. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Yes. You can see him? I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it's visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. That's true. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Okay. So he's basically the first reflection of the Source's warrior light. That makes sense. Except the part where you're like, our time. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of him in you. Yes. Emet-Selch has said something about me remembering. It's true. Robin Gelson, your application has been approved. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. My new old friend. I existed in a whole form. Back in this guy's time. A whole unsundered form. And if he was my friend, or that previous version of me's friend, then most likely so was Emet-Selch. Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Alright, show it to Thancred. Man, everyone's done it at the same time. Look at us go. Hi, everyone. Alright, we have we've filled all our paperwork out, we have our visitor's writ, we can find Emet-Selch. confront him. Finally, you were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. Thancred's RPing with us. Bro, it was really busy. I had to wait in line. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? My instincts were correct, and a good thing too. Rianger weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is far more attractive option. The capital has no guards. Seems that they didn't need guards. However, the windows and doors are very heavily warded. Our strength was insufficient to get through them. Maybe Emet-Selk's recreation didn't extend to the window and door's usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarats today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. That does make sense, actually. What of you, Robin? Was anything worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yeah. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this. Yeah. They want to kill everyone they don't care about in order to resurrect the ones they do care about, even though the ones they do care about voluntarily gave their lives to save the world. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, things won't end with the rejoining. That's true. That's just step one. Then they want to kill everything on that planet except for themselves. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and in turn empower Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a stop along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Maybe those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Neither can I. Of course you can't kill a bunch of people in order to get what you want. That's wrong. Of course not. And that's to say nothing of what Emet-Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Robin. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Says the people who benefit of Emmet's race being dead. They died voluntarily. They get to choose that for themselves. But you don't get to choose what happens to other people's lives. That's called murder. You can't kill someone to bring back your dead friends. It's murder. We all agree a baby's life is worth more than an 80-year-old's because the baby has more life to live, so by humans' own morals we should value Ascian's life more than since they live forever. No, I reject almost every single word of your sentence. Almost every single one, actually. Make your mark. There is no world in which I would shoot an 80-year-old in the head to bring back a hypothetical baby that had decided to die on his own accord. Change the course of history. Is it murder if they don't consider you alive? Of course it is. They can say it's not, and I can say it is. I say it is. That's like me going into a jail or a prison and the guy who killed someone saying, It's not murder. I'm significantly smarter than everyone I killed, and I don't believe them to be human. He doesn't get to decide. We get to decide. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Selk the only way? He created an entire city. It'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. If you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Guys, this is a fairly famous ethical dilemma that you'll run into in your ethics class in college, right? A man has a gun and an innocent person that he's pointing the gun at. And he gives you a gun and you point it at another innocent person. Okay? And the man says to you, if you shoot Bob in the head, then I won't shoot Sally. But if you don't shoot Bob, I will shoot Sally. Is it murder for you to shoot Bob? And the answer is yes. Of course. Of course it is. In either situation, an innocent dies. But only in one have you turned yourself into a killer. Evan doesn't view it as murder. Sure, I know that, but he's wrong. He gets to say that it's not. I get to say that it is. I say that it is. The reality is that we are not, in fact, is. We speak. We feel. We understand. We suffer. We create. I don't allow Emmett to dictate the moral terms of my decision making any more than I would allow a serial killer who's, sociopathic and doesn't value the lives of others and says to me, but I don't consider it murder because they're not me. Fuck you, dude. It's still murder. You remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. No one here agrees with Emmett. We're afraid that you don't feel sympathy. I do feel sympathy, okay? I do absolutely feel sympathy. Let's change Bob to Dustin. And let's change Sally to Ainsland. Now, I'm pointing my gun at someone who I think is a jerk, and he's pointing his gun at my daughter. Yeah, I get it. I really do. I probably shoot Dustin. But in that situation, I'm a murderer. I did. I committed murder. I understand what he's doing, but I still think it's wrong. VOD spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads. The ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never raise its head. And I do think it's relevant, by the way, I truly do, that his people voluntarily chose to sacrifice themselves. There's an element of respecting what they've done and not disrespecting it by slaughtering billions in order to get what you want. For example, if the other guy's pointing a gun at your friend or your brother, your sister, your mother, your daughter, but that person is saying, I want to be the one that gets shot so that Bob can live and so that you're not a murderer. It's like what Gosetsu did. He was voluntarily sacrificing himself in that castle in order that we might escape. It would not be just for us to then sacrifice someone else's life to bring him back to life. Accept and honor his sacrifice. Arguing with the lawyer. Guys, I enjoy these discussions. Other people enjoy the discussions too. You guys are saying like, oh, you're getting one guide, but the people saying one guide are actually the one guy. This right now, this is the one guide. I've been one guide by the people saying one guy. Because these conversations are the fun ones. The meaningful ones, the things raised by the story, the human element that makes this interesting. This wouldn't be an interesting story or anywhere near as interesting if it didn't raise these hard questions that make us question who we are and what are our values and what do we do. I got one guide by the one guy. You have achieved what my logic and ideals never could. Uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I'm being praised before going into battle, I think. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let's travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well you know, if we're to usher MSQ to his rest, we must bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. Did we bring a phylactery? Refreshing. Thank you, I'm glad you joined the stream. The former task requires aura sight, which I've brought. As the Exarch asked, because he knew, and it was always my intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. The Exarch came from a world where we lost, so he made sure that we had aura sight in order to kill the Asians. In a sense, MSQ's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for everything he's endured these many years. Yet even as you stride into the jaws of peril, don't forget that his fondest wish, and that of many others, is to see you live. In pursuit of that happiest of outcomes, I pledge to remain at your side. From Emmett's perspective, it's killing a bunch of mice. Yeah, but I don't know how many times and how many different ways I can say that I reject that. If a bunch of mice talked and built things and had families and wrote poetry and talked, then it would be wrong to kill them. The moment any creature tells me, please don't eat me, I won't. I reject his view that he can decide by fiat that we are not worthy of life. Just as I would reject that exact same point of view offered by the many serial killers and homicidal dictators that have existed in our world. I reject it. It's wrong. It doesn't matter how many times you compare it to, oh, but he thinks they're mice. Who the fuck cares what he thinks? He's a wackadoodle. They're people. Don't eat us. I would never eat you guys. I love you all too much. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you've helped me stay true to my convictions. Each and every one of them is giving me a beautiful pep speech. I would return the favor. Do as your heart desires, without hesitation or regret. That's everything I'll say on the matter. Thancred's turn. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Robin, by dragging me into this sorry mess. You've given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there guarding your back. These speeches are really cool. They're really cool. It's also very obviously signaling that we're coming to a conclusion here. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gould, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I have really tried. But you're a child, and the pressures on you are way too high, and your self-esteem have major issues. Yeah, these answers kind of suck. It'd be okay if an adult was insecure. Of course it would. I agree. This one's a rough one. One is more encouraging. It is, but it's not what I believe or what I think they should say. Because one is saying, if you did your best, then you should be proud. Which is fine, but it's not just that she did her best, it's that she undervalues her extremely real and impactful contributions. Failure to complete an impossible task is not evidence of worthlessness. I am gonna say it. I am gonna say it. I am not sure. Never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. She doesn't get it. I basically... Robin was saying that for himself, not for her. It's not helpful to her for him to say it, but it's helpful to Robin to say it. You know, it's not useful in this moment of counseling the poor kid. Memed her. I didn't meme her though. Robin is the one who's potentially going to die in this moment. And he's remembering what Harshfon said. A man who did sacrifice himself in a cause that he believed in. Nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Robin. I'm going with you. Let us go speak with the capital attendant. All of my friends saying goodbye in a meaningful way is a little bit sad and a little bit scary. But we've all learned the value of expressing yourself at every opportunity and not having the regrets of not having said what you wanted to say, like poor Thancred and Minfilia. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. I have done the necessary paperwork, completed the necessary forms, obtained the necessary permissions. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. We got a posse rolling up in here.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
You really didn't, bro. You really didn't. You were like, come to the Tempest. It's under the ocean. You didn't say. There's a lot of area to search. You didn't say.
Emmett Silk.
Emmett Silk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Abomination.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar.
Yeah, a little bit ironic. A good point, Y'shtola.
Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes.
Twitch chat just got the streamer. They got him. It happens sometimes, I have to admit it.
Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
Evil.
But what was it that you came here to do exactly? Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting, too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
You had a chance, and they voluntarily gave up. Making sense? Nah, he's not. If we're so worthless, if we're so unworthy of his time or attention, why does he keep trying to preach to us? Just fight us already.
We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust. But not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
Lecturing people who have shown themselves time and time again to be willing to sacrifice themselves to save their fellow people. About worthiness based on willingness to sacrifice yourself to save fellow people.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Sounds good.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
It's time to defeat Emmett, good lord. To prevent him from perpetrating what is indeed, no matter how much you try to convince me otherwise, evil. Friends, remember that he has been exceedingly clear that after the rejoining, when all are made whole, he still intends to kill everyone. Set your stupid ant analogies aside. He's not saying he wants to kill ants to save his friends. He's saying he wants to kill people. I will be unable to invite everyone. I'm very... This is amazing. Look at all these people. Alright. Let me read about this, wherever it is. Wait, we don't even... It's not even a party finder? I just go in? I assumed that this would be a group. It's a dungeon? There it is, it's a dungeon. To the depths of the tempest, to the ocean floor itself, you have come to rescue the Crystal Exarch from the phantom city of Almirad. But barring your way is the architect of this ethereal construct, Emmett Silk, the Ascian who would lead the first into destruction. The light within you strains at its corporeal confines, threatening to break free at any moment. Time does not favor the warrior of darkness. You must brave the final days of Almirad and confront Emmett Silk in the very midst of this recreated calamity. Alright, my friends. Oh my goodness. Hello, all of my friends. Thank you for the amazing introduction. The amazing entrance to this, no doubt, amazing dungeon. Let's go. From his POV, right? Sure. And why would I give a shit about that? That's the most circular argument you can ever have. From my POV, I'm right. Alright, well that's the end of the discussion. History is filled with tyrants who believed that they were killing lesser people. They're still tyrants.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Man, this guy's certainly got some power. He's showing us the calamity occurring to his city, to his friends, to his family.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Malformed beasts. Isn't this the Leonine Misbegotten from Elden Ring? Isn't this a Misbegotten from Elden Ring? I can't believe that they're copying award-winning Game of the Year Elden Ring again! The shameless reskinning of your competitors' assets. Ah. Is this thing gonna blow up on me? I think it is gonna blow up on me. Let's see. Nope, it's just gonna bite me. I think that the things Emmett says he wants to do are evil. That doesn't make him evil. And the thing that he says he wants to do may not even be the things he actually ends up doing. He constantly prattles on about how unworthy, how meaningless, how useless we all are, and then spends the vast majority of his time and attention talking with us, showing us his past, seeking comfort, company, and understanding. I condemn his plans. But condemning someone's plans or even their actions is not the same as condemning the person. The fact that he's constantly talking to us.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Holy shit. An anti-primal? Oh shit. Didn't know that was gonna happen. Come back! Millions dead, holy shit. Hey! Don't think I didn't see that, because I did. Okay. Fancy slug with some fancy moves. That's a cool boss. An anti-primal. They had insane creation magics, right? That they could just will things into being with sufficient will and focus. Not only good things, but nightmares, I suppose. Just gonna try to resync my cooldowns. Wow.
The land
That was
buckled.
insane.
The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Whoa. Some kind of a dragon? Or another anti-primal? I don't know. Some really insane visual effects going on. giving the, you know, the ambiance of a city being destroyed utterly. This is a small room. Did that limit break get cancelled? I think it did. Holy moly. I really wish that I could turn off that music.
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Holy shit, look at this place.
The stars faded. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Terminus Vanquisher.
between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
We're fighting the weird chthonic riddle. I like that name. That's good. Sphinx-like, extra heads, dragon-like. Thus did the third doom undo us. Music! Okay. Is it still going? Yikes, it's still going! I can't walk in that? Oh shit, he's eating the edge. Just happened to my camera. There's like an angle at which I lose the boss. I'm so scared of where Scardiver will put me. I don't want to push it. Alright, fine. Whoa! Okay. That was cool. Scary, but cool. Yo, we're running out of edge, team. DPS checks, anyone? That's fair. Descending! Thank you, my friends. I hope you had as much fun as I did. We still haven't faced Emmett. He was just testing us and teaching us of what was happening to his city.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless...
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness.
Damn.
Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Damn. It was a nice try.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Nice job, Alice. Good words. An excellent try.
Alice!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world.
Even I've never been that mean to Alphino before.
The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
That's where you lose it, though. You don't get to describe whether or not we have meaning in our lives.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
Ha! More prattle.
He missed.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
Damn.
My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
Thanks, Oriange. Oh my god, she just dropped a sun on him.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
I shouldn't laugh, but it was a good answer. No.
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Hey, Ardbridge. Lend us a hand?
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
Honestly, don't know.
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Shit.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
You're not alone.
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could
Didn't know
not
he was
well
coming.
leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant.
I remember those words.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Holy shit, are we merging into one?
Damn you! Damn you all!
Is he like pulling all of the Warriors of Light together to become the whole undivided that can face Emmett? No. No, he's summoning other Warriors of Light to fight with me. Damn. That'd have been cool though.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
Yeah, that's what always happens.
But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Bro, if you had just used that voice and all the times you were talking to me, I would have totally believed you. All right, my friends. I need to make this a little bigger so I can see chat. Alright, my friends. This music is so good. That cutscene with Ardbert was amazing. I got chills, my friends. I had no idea Graha was going to show up either. I thought I was going to fight him with Ardbert together. By Emmett Selk's own words, you are no one, nothing. Your life a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless reputations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now you fight to preserve your future and spare two worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make you stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey and for those you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. And distant stars yet undimmed, you're joined by 7 summoned champions, for only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of this ancient Asien, the immortal and implacable Hades. So
show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
wow. Is music gonna go the entire trial? Oh my lord. I don't know if I can manage.
purged! Darkness reigns!
Those look like knives.
Flee, fool! You are unworthy! The arcane is mine to command! Flee, fools! Scurry and scatter! By darkness be purged!
By darkness be purged. Holy moly. Oh, I should have helped you.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh!
Holy shit. Angry void creature.
I shall be raised up by the prayers of my fallen brethren. Behold, a sorcerer of El tremble before thy glory. Pests! I am bound by cosmic law! accursed pests! This place will be your tomb! Drown in despair! My dormant breath! Dream now with a dark tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we reclaim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you!
This is so cool visually. Am I done?
Has the Warden's right one free? No. Damn you! Damn your wretched blessing!
Holy shit, what's happening?
The world and every life upon it! Our tragedy must never again come to pass! You have no power over me!
My friends, thank you very much for an awesome visual spectacle of a fight as we defeated MSQ. I hope you had as much fun as I did. That was extremely fun. I need to do more fights without UI. The visuals are just so good. They're just so good. You lose the text. I don't read the text anyway. The text is way up here. You know, it's hard to read. I have to read it in the chat box later.
Will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our despair?
Enough, damn you!
Thancred. We've got the phylactery.
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Hurry. Hurry, faster! It's Ardbert's axe, isn't it? Got a big hole in you, buddy.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be.
As usual, I'm
As a
cured by
disciple
a
of
spot of
Zodiac,
murder.
The Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
That's our friend Bert.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened? I see.
That was an easy choice. Hey, Graha. You don't have to die. Your whole plan ruined.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Either his face is tiny or his hands are huge.
'Tis good to be awake.
Of course we're not mad at you. You were trying to do your best. You saved the world, Graha. Why would we be yelling at you?
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
He's doing copium. He's chat doing copium. But we will be back. Any moment now.
Coming back, won't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right. There, look! Over there, over at the beach!
That's only one of us. The rest of them are probably still brushing the whale's teeth.
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
See? They had to finish brushing the whale's teeth, like we promised. And then we're all back.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens.
It's good practice for you, Alphino.
Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
If we swam the whole way, where's Urianger? Walking
Wait.
across the water.
Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
What the fuck?
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
Hello, my king.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps
By
of
lovely
Amarat will
Symphony.
fade along with Emmett Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Does that mean we put the water back?
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Raha! You did it. You saved the world.
Nevertheless,
Was that his body? And someone want to help the poor man? He told us he can't swim.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Ardbert. Poor man. To his credit, even after that century of exile, loneliness, and despair, he still cared more about helping people than, oh my god, his friends.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
I'm so happy for Ardbert.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Yeah.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
By not talking. What a great story this expansion was. What a phenomenal story. What a phenomenal story. The best part of this story is that they tell the same short story about human nature so many different times throughout the story, showing so many different variations of the same basic human conundrum of sacrifice versus loss. And that's so important and so key to everything going on here. Sacrifice versus loss. I sacrifice, you lose. You sacrifice, I lose. Can you accept his sacrifice? And by accepting your loss, honor his sacrifice with your own sacrifice. Thancred struggled with his loss of Minfilia, his failure to have said all the things he wanted to say, to have treated her the way he wanted to treat her. But ultimately, he respected her sacrifice, and his loss became his own sacrifice to honor hers in accepting Reen for who she was as her own person. And then you have Emmett doing the opposite. Unable to accept the sacrifice of his friends, unable to accept his loss, he dishonors their sacrifice by his refusal to make it his own. An immeasurably, unimaginably ancient being still living in his memories, unable ever to move on, to accept the willing sacrifice made by his friends in the spirit in which it was offered. Is he a good villain? He's an extremely interesting character, an extremely well done villain that makes you think, but is still, in the end, definitively wrong and needs to be stopped. His goals, his stated ends were evil goals and evil ends that had to be prevented, but he wasn't an inherently evil person. He was striving for what he thought of was good. He was striving for things that it's understandable to want. I don't condemn him, I condemn his actions. In a way, his own reaction to the sacrifice of his friends and family only confirms how similarly human he is to those he condemns as less than human, because he condemns our splintered races as inferior to his own because we would not be able to muster half of our race to sacrifice for the other. Meanwhile, he's refusing to accept the same sacrifice made by his own, refusing to make his own sacrifice, which that loss could be honoring theirs. His need for them reinforces his shared humanity with us, because we have the same need. We share the exact same need. That's half the story as well, our inability to let each other go. That's Graha's entire plan, his need to sacrifice himself to preserve the life of the Warrior of Light. That in itself shows that we are the same. Except we're the same in our emotions, we're the same in our emotional needs, but we're not the same in the decisions we make based on them. Hope you're happy you went on this journey. I'm very happy. This was an astonishingly good story. This is... oh, so good. So good. On some level, he didn't believe his own bullshit. I mean, we knew that all along, because all along he was struggling with his eons-old despair at his loss versus his obviously seeing a common thread with not only Robin, but also Robin's companions, and their caring for each other and their willingness to sacrifice for the world. He saw his friends again. He did. Which is why he felt that burning compulsion to make us understand. If he truly believed that we were worms, unworthy of living, existence, discussion, or consideration, he wouldn't have desperately tried to make us understand his loss. It's because he saw the similarity between his friends and us that he felt that need, he felt that guilt, forcing him to justify himself for his unjustifiable decisions. You could see it every single time he tried to explain himself to Robin. There was even that moment, do you recall that moment in Graha's study where he straight up just said, hey, you know, you could be with me. You could join me after the joining. Because he saw his friends in Robin, because he recognized the shared humanity. He was like, okay, clearly you guys are human and are worthy of consideration and shouldn't be killed, but I have to save my friends. I can't bear this eons old guilt of having lost them and a kind of survivor's guilt in not having gone when they did, so I have to bring them back, but maybe I can make that guilt go away by bringing you with me, Robin. You know? Is Thancred a good parent? Thancred was put into a virtually impossible situation, which I said at the time I didn't think he should be the one caring for the person we then referred to as Minfilia, the child previously known as Minfilia. Because of exactly the issues that we saw unfold, right? It was so obvious to probably anyone, I don't think you have to be a parent to see this problem, that his longings for his friend were going to be obvious to the poor kid, and her sadness and sense of failure and lack of self-worth in not actually being loved and wanting to be replaced by a predecessor, by the person she respects, the person who's caring for her, the person who rescued her, was going to cause deep emotional conflict and problems for both of them. But he did pull through. He grew. Even from the beginning, he was like, I don't want to influence her decision, even though I clearly want Minfilia back. But even then, he was trying to do the right thing. Obviously, she sensed that, and he knew that she knew. And this is the same struggle that Emmett failed. The struggle to recognize the voluntary, willful sacrifice of a friend, of a loved person, doing what she believed to be the right thing, and the ability to accept that. And to do homage and honor to it by making your loss of them a similar sacrifice, instead of selfishly indulging your sense of loss and insisting on trying to disrespect, disparage, and even desecrate their sacrifice with further evil. Thancred went through the same journey Emmett did on a smaller scale, but made the right choices. Ardbert getting reunited with his companions, that was such a good moment. That poor man. I think I probably felt worse for Ardbert than almost anyone else in the entire story, because he got treated so horribly. He and his friends did everything right, did everything they were supposed to do, and it ruined their world. They died to try to save it and failed. They went back, and he watched all of his friends dissipate into the ether and be lost in a final attempt to hold back the flood, and is not allowed to do the same, then suffers 100 years of pure loneliness, misery, and despair, believing himself to be a failure, being able to only watch the consequences of his several failures play out with no ability to communicate or interact with any of those suffering from his failures. And despite all of that, he only ever wanted to help. He wanted to help when the Sin Eaters were attacking the village that we were trying to save and killed those poor soldiers, the medic and the other. He was more saddened by his inability to make things right than by his own century of loneliness and loss. Poor man. His is a super tragic story. Super tragic story. In a way, I still feel bad for him. I'm so happy that he finally was able to make a difference, that he finally was able to strike a blow for his world, finally able to save his world in partnership with our Warrior of Light. And yet, as important as he was still forced to endure a century, plus his own lifetime essentially, of torture in order to fulfill his role. He paid an extremely heavy price. An extremely heavy price. For redemption. It was easier for his friends. What's your opinion on spoiler? I haven't seen any spoilers yet. Do try to avoid them, my friends. I will indeed continue playing. I haven't said thank you for a while. Zealous, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Azure, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so much. Napster Hacks, thank you for the sub. Lanustian, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Raha and Alcana, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate the support. Psychofish with 5 gifted subs. Bashil with 6 gifted subs. Thank you so unbelievably much. Mangosel with another 5 gifted subs. Guys, I really appreciate the support. I'm grateful for it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying my playthrough. It means a lot to be able to play through with you guys. To have you guys to come in and do the trial with me, which was such a stunning visual spectacle. I really enjoyed that. Kono Neko, thank you for the sub. Invisible as well. I appreciate the support. Anonymous with a gifted sub. Kendrick, Sirius, Scion, Aaron, Arcanum, Bergen, thank you so much for all the support and the subs. Dr. Jaws, 42 months of subbing to the stream. I really appreciate it. We're heading on to 4 years of hanging out in the stream, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Oh, goodness. Aardbart and Emmett mirror each other. In some ways, yes. Although, not in the interesting ways with regard to the decisions, I don't think. Except in the sense that Aardbert was looking forward, trying to save his world, and Emmett was looking back, trying to bring his back. Aardbert is you? We are Aardbert, yeah. How do you like him? It's true name. Hades is I mean, I enjoyed hearing his true voice, and I enjoyed seeing his true forms, and his sorcerer of the Eld form was amazing. I didn't really get a lot from the fact that he was named Hades, other than the obvious IRL mythology it evokes. Graha voluntarily gave his world up a long time ago, though. Way back in the Crystal Tower series, he decided to isolate himself in the tower and put himself to sleep in suspended animation for a while. Without a clear path toward redemption or usefulness of that sacrifice. It's insane, the story twist, right, of him being woken 300-ish 200-ish years in our future after the calamity has already occurred and the world is in shambles. and being used for his ability to control the tower. That was really good, really interesting, but not a similar sacrifice, I don't think. Emmett's people victims? Emmett's people, of course, were victims, and victims of something that I don't fully understand yet. Maybe we will in the future. We know what calamities are caused for in our world. We know that calamities are caused by rejoinings and elemental overloads on these other shards, but we know that while Emmett's world was being destroyed the last days, we don't know why. We don't know what they're victims of. We don't know what they were being sacrificed to. 3/4 of his people voluntarily sacrificed themselves in order to summon Zodiark and then essentially pay him to reinvigorate their world. Of course they're victims. And Emmett was a victim of that as well. Where he went wrong is refusing to honor that sacrifice and instead living in the past for eons upon eons, trying to resurrect that past. Which his own people, a fraction thereof, once again sacrifice themselves for no other reason than to save the new peoples of the world. I don't know how you can't honor that. What's crazy to me is that I went into this expansion being so excited about Xenos and Elderbus and the Empire and Black Rose, and the Empire's at our door and we have a battle with them, and it was a side story happening this whole time. Just a little side story. We still don't know what's going on with that. The Empire is still manufacturing Black Rose in an attempt to, usher in a calamity. At least with Emmett gone, some of that impetus will be gone, but not all of it. The current Emperor wants conquest, believes in it wholeheartedly. Wild. Xenos your friend? Xenos is not my friend. Xenos is a psycho crazy. Right now I'm talking to a mod real quick. He DM'd me to ask, Leaf DM'd me to ask, do you think you want to do Eden's story? And I definitely do. Some of you guys may remember that way back when we skipped everything, bought boosts, and went and did Eden blind. No echo, minimum item level, crafted gear. And they were fun fights, but I'm desperate now to see how those fights fit into the story. I have to know how those fights fit into the story. So we'll be doing the Eden storyline for sure. Did Alphino grow in Shadowbringers? No, not noticeably. Alphino was a jerk and a twat and insufferable in ARR. And then He grew an enormous amount, obviously, due to his many mistakes and experiences thereof in Heavensward, and he grew some in Stormblood too. And now I'd say he's about the same as he was in Stormblood. No real growth, but also nothing bad. I think he's a good guy. I think he's a good guy now. You mean Blue Alice? I don't really get your guys' colored twin name memes. Yeah, exactly. Moves and herds. He's not growing, he's solidifying. He's himself. The himself he became largely through Heavensward, I would say, more than anything else. Heavensward was the big Alfie growth expansion. Favorite Shadowbringer characters? I really enjoyed Ardbert a lot. I have to shout out my girl Minfilia, for whom we finally got closure, and who went out as she came in, a hero, sacrificing herself time and again to make the world a better place. Also, Urianger, I have to give him credit too. Put into an impossible situation, asked to aid yet again with tricking his friends to save the world yet again. He sucked it up and took the hit and did what he needed to make the world survive. It can be hard in some ways to take a hit to your integrity, to take a hit to your sense of trustworthiness and friendship. But Urianger will do whatever he needs to save the world. Even though it makes him feel bad. I like it. Also, he was phenomenal as an actual, worthwhile, positive adult figure in Reen's extraordinarily tumultuous time in the game. Reaching through and getting through her self-loathing and self-doubt with wholesome words of encouragement that she accepted and heard and valued. Bro, I speak as a father when I tell you that's really fucking hard to do, and nothing but applause for achieving it. Pulling any teenager out of that spiral is borderline impossible. How do you feel knowing you skipped this first time around? Fine. I didn't die after having skipped it before having done it, so I didn't lose anything. Feels good. I'm doing it now. Here we are. I didn't skip, I guess, right? I postponed. I feel really good now. This is awesome. Maybe better than it would have been then. I don't know. Ifs, ands, wins, or buts. I don't feel bad for having skipped it. I feel good now. Past Jesse's loss is current Jesse's gain. Fuck past Jesse. He made his own mistakes. He can deal with them. How do you feel about this being out when you were farming Torghast? I mean, I had to farm the Torghast to get world first, and I feel pretty good about winning world first too. Gonna switch jobs? Nope. Leveling Dragoon. I like Dragoon. I'm gonna stick with Dragoon. I'll probably do other jobs after I finish Dragoon, because some of those jobs likely have good stories that will get added to the post-MSQ adventures. After I finish the MSQ, I'm going to go through and do a huge amount of side content in this game, all of the side stories you guys think are good or worthwhile. That'll probably include some characters, some jobs. But I'm enjoying Dragoon. I'm a stick with it kind of guy. I like to do one thing until I finish. On this character, Robin is my main, and as soon as I finish leveling Astrologian on Robin again, he will be... Chief Jesse will be dead and buried. What would you do in Emmett's position? I can't really imagine what I would do in Emmett's position. It's so hard. I'm just a dude sitting in a chair playing video games. I can't imagine what I would do in this. It would be unbelievably arrogant. It would be unbelievably hubris for me to even pretend to imagine what I might do in his position. Get back to you in 12,000 years, yeah. What's your tolerance for slapstick humor? I enjoy it sometimes. Roll quests? I'm gonna do roll quests probably now. All of them. So the next Final Fantasy stream will probably include an hour of setting up bars for Summoner, Scholar, and Dark Knight. And then I'll do all of the roll quests. Finish 5.0. Yeah, I'm gonna turn in the quest tonight. It'll be Friday? It should be Thursday, right? Tomorrow is a full World of Warcraft day. At the same time that I normally start my Final Fantasy streams, 5 a.m. US, noon EU. Instead, I'll be doing Dungeons of Scripe, doing Mythic Plus, and we'll do that until Raid, and then I'll do Raid for a while, and then that'll probably be all the streaming it tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we may do Dungeons of Scripe, I don't know, but it won't be all day. There's no shot that he's going to do 12 hours of Dungeons. There's literally no way. So whatever chunk of hours he wants to play, I'll play WoW, and then I'll do MSQ for the remainder of the Thursday. Scribe didn't do this, guys. Scribe asked, hey, does anyone want to do Dungeons? And I said, yes, me. I like doing Dungeons. Dungeons are fun. I like playing games with my friends. Favorite moment of Shadowbringers? Really hard for me to say. I'll think about it overnight, but I don't usually do tier lists or think about favorites or things. Lots of really great moments. The moment where Urianger was speaking with the child formerly known as Minfilia, that was a really good moment. The end with Ardbert seeing his friends, that was a really good moment. The entirety of the Emmett fight, including the dungeon beforehand, that dungeon with him showing us the shattered remains of his city and his world was so good. That was so good. Can Colorine now? I can Colorine, but at the time she wasn't, you know? Yeah, the gunshot got me. I did have fun with Yukisea. I always enjoy seeing some of my friends from stream making themselves part of the background of the game. Makes it feel more alive. Guys, do you remember the moment with Captain Lena? When we were trying to save the village from the Sin Eaters loosed on us by Vothri. And she was hurt and she stumbled and she fell. That was an unbelievably powerful scene. Just an unbelievably powerful scene. Keep posting until he reads. I saw that, but I didn't see what you posted. Submit effectiveness. A review of the effectiveness of guns. Y'all must have some European guns in this game. I don't know. American guns wouldn't be that ineffective, that's for sure. If you don't want to commit to all role quests, there's a side dungeon to check first. Okay, is that the twinning dungeon? What do you think of VAs? I'm not a very astute critic of acting in general, but I thought it was excellent. But I can't give you a very nuanced review. I'm not a acting expert. I thought it was really good, in the sense that I was engrossed in the story, captured at every moment, deeply invested in their storytelling, and fully pulled in to all of the moments in which they were speaking. They did a good job. I can't tell you any nuance because I won't notice any acting nuance. Lena's performance was amazing. I believed her. Vothri's performance was amazing. I believed her. I did Alexander, yeah. And Omega. Do you know who Aardvark's VA? I think that it's possible that one time in chat, probably a few days ago, someone mentioned something about Gendry. That might have happened, yeah. I think, I don't know guys, the music deserves its credit as its own, like the music's almost a full fucking actor in this game. It carries so hard, it does so much work. I'm not sure the music's been really good throughout this game. Heavensward music was out of this world as well, but in this expansion, in this story, I think the music was straight up its own role. You need to hear the Crystarium night theme? Alright. Let's continue this and we'll go outside. Guys, it's only 5. I've only been streaming for a couple hours. It's not over yet.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Og, we saved 2 worlds. That's so good. Good job, Graha.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Good. If they had gone the route of that future doesn't happen, therefore he doesn't exist, then how do you not also go the next level of since he doesn't exist, his undoing didn't happen? It's just a mess. Short-circuit it.
So I do.
Fuck the time paradox.
I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development.
Yep. You planned to be dead. Your entire plan was built around you
As the
sacrificing
summoner of
yourself.
your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
His plan
Yet I am
got
very much
super
alive,
ruined.
and you are still stuck here in the first.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Mm-hmm. It would be good if some of us went back. The Empire needs thwarting.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Oh my god, that little kid that we get introduced to at the very beginning of the game in the euthanasia clinic, and they're like, buy him a nectarine so he can poison it so he enjoys his last meal. I would never imagine that they actually let him live. He actually got to live. We need to go check on Halric.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So,
you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Ah, once again being the messenger of light. All right, all right.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
There. You could have become the new Exarch.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Odd.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
And now you're centuries older than Robin, and even a few years older than me.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile... Hey, it's our boys. Stinian. And murderous tool of Imperial conquistadors.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Odd.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty.
Think we know who struck them down with a single blow.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor! Wait! Ah!
Heroes rush in, Estinian. And he loves the Emperor, kind of. Maybe. Might have some loyalty.
Euradians!
Yep, see? Okay. Okay.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Ew.
Identify yourself, demon!
Yep. Which one are you? Did you get what you wanted?
Were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me.
Oh my god, you're
A
so
pity.
cool.
I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
Holy fuck, what a man.
But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
Just take a look at this massive ass.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
Euradians?
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore?
Bro, you raised him. You get stabbed by your son, you reap the rewards of your own bad fathering.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
That's a good line.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off me and sticks to you.
But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands.
No, that's exactly what he's unhappy about, right?
I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Conquering the world. Petty wars.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any
God.
and all who interfere with my hunt.
Anyone who comes between me and my queen, Robin, must die.
Will not do so twice!
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Well, if my time playing Stormblood taught me anything, it's that they are both still alive. That we can be sure of. What about Varys? I think Varys is dead. I'm reasonably certain. But... Robin, is it really you? But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. I take it almost no time has passed. Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. But I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. The Azure Dragoon. Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it'll be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy a rest while I do? The Warrior of Light, back where he belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. I'm kind of glad that Tataru's not been, like, worried or freaking out. We sent the fairy, we told her what was going on, and she recruited a Sinian and kind of kept handling things, I guess. That's good. Good work, Tataru. Part of a short story? I'll want to take a look at that short story then. I'll want to read it. Maybe with you guys, unless... Hush. Livian has claimed him. Let's go. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea gone. I alone remain the last of the unbroken. Once more I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. Now that I've shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Xenos is fairly unpredictable, yeah, with a weird, inhuman motive. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. He's just hanging out on the moon again. It is a safer base than underwater, I suppose. You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. Do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, he may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Remember what happened to the last thing we cast into the abyss? Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. I'm still triggered by those words. Cast it into the abyss! Oh, okay, sounds good. 5 minutes later. I'll never trust the abyss again. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light. Creepy smile. Seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. You would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way... What choice do we have? Of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. We're so proud of Thancred. Thank you, Thancred. Interesting. Blazing skies give way to hidden light, one hand getting the warp dark of light. That's a good question. Quest system. Complete NPCs, gain XP, and level up. Oh no. After leveling up these NPCs, do they like go out on missions for me at some kind of a table where I arrange them? Bolstered by your experiences in the field, you're able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. 80, 70, roll. Okay. Quest to unlock new content to become available in the Crystarium. Okay. Alright. Crystarium to soak in the music. Indeed. After I say hi to my friends. Hey everyone! This is always so much fun. I'm so amazed that you guys are this into my playthrough. Imagine the patience these guys need to wander around in the background of my questing on the very slim chance that the streamer will actually notice. You guys know at this juncture how unbelievably unobservant I am. Hi everyone. True endgame is watching other people get emotionally wrecked. I know, I can tell from you guys and your emotional vampirism, waiting with bated breath to see how my heart gets stomped on today. There's a few people dressed in yellow here. I'm sated for now. I have to imagine you are. This was a really good day. I love days where I get to just sit and play through the MSQ like straight through for a decent amount of time and not have to take a break doing something else. It feels so satisfying. This was really good. We did a lot of story today. Look at all these cuties. And also the birds. And Sussy Robin. No MSQ tomorrow. There will be no MSQ tomorrow. Tomorrow is high Mythic Plus keys with my friends into Raid with my friends, and that'll be it. MSQ will return on Thursday, and I don't know exactly when it'll be. Check in tomorrow's stream to find out. I'll probably put it in the title at some point, and I'll try to put it in my announcements as well on Discord. Yeah, you can sleep 8 hours. You don't have to set your alarm or wake up for me. You can sleep, you can watch the VOD. There'll be none tomorrow. Raid Shadow Legends, no shot. No way. Quit Final Fantasy, it's true. It's true. I finished Shadowbringers and it was so emotionally devastating that I don't think that my heart can take another one. Your friends will make you do keys. I like doing keys with my friends, it's fun. Keys are very entertaining. Get to work tomorrow, that's good. Love staying up and watching it live. Sarek, I'm so glad that you guys enjoy it. It feels really good. Alrighty, friend Walker, I imagine I've got a few hours left of Shadowbringers, don't I? Sold all the way back to being day. Pull up the video. Okay, hold on. We'll just go there and I'll talk in the Crystarium, okay? And at some point, it'll be nighttime. Yeah? I'm gonna talk for probably another 40 minutes. Predictions, I have no predictions. I assume that at some point, part of the upcoming story will deal with what's going on with the Empire's attack on Eorzea. But I don't really know how it's going to go. I really don't know how it's going to go. Been great watching you. Thank you, Razlas. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Love the stream. Watch for my commute. To now almost clocking out for the day. Jesse, that's awesome. Do twinning? That'll be a Thursday thing. I assume that there's a storyline in a dungeon, so we'll do that on Thursday. Implied prediction tier list. Sounds good. I am going to redo Eden. I remember the fights, mostly, I think. But I have no idea how they fit into the story, so I wanna see that. 6 hours of VODs to go through. St. Nick, but you've got all day tomorrow to do it. You don't have to worry too much. You don't have to rush. You can get 530 gear now. I take it, tomes probably, right? Where do I go? I have no idea where I would do that. Yulmore. Here, Pasea says. Where's here? Sundry Splendors. Here you may exchange Allagan's tombstones. Dragoon. And I want... What do I want? Crypt Lurker now? Is that right? Get caster gear? For the role quest for my summoner, you mean? Whoa, they give you 530 in the box? Damn. So my summoner has no gear. My scholar and Dark Knight have gear. I'll worry about it when I get there, though. I'm gonna need to do twinning, you guys think I should do next? And then set up bars, and we'll worry about it. Any thoughts about the new old friend? No, nothing beyond the obvious. It's so nice following you on the journey. It's nice people are giving the story a chance. You owe me a date, though. That's true, Katie, I do. That's right. Just, you know, give me a call sometime. I am enjoying the hell out of the story, and I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it as well. It's really, really fun. I don't entirely know how lucky it was that I decided to do this. Obviously, DSR partially inspired me, and people in chat partially inspired me, but to a certain extent, it was a whim, right? Way back a couple of weeks ago, I said, maybe I would do it. DSRs looks cool. And then I did. So to a certain extent, it was a whim. And I had no confidence whatsoever that I'd enjoy it. In fact, I thought I probably wouldn't. But that was all it took. It was really good. Want some ads and monetize me before I sleep? I've got no monetizing for you, my friends. I've got no monetizing. I'm just waiting here for the... I'm just waiting for the night music. The famous great community was always there for you. It's true. It is unironically true. Final Fantasy has the most... It is by far the most exemplary of all of... There's this cliche of what an MMO community is supposed to be like, where you actually meet people and make friends and adventure through the world together. It's the cliche that World of Warcraft tried to evoke in its most recent social contract. And in Final Fantasy, it's real. It's astonishingly over the pale real, right? That the fact that dozens bordering on, 100 people show up randomly, most of whom don't even watch my stream, to say hi to someone arriving in the city to start a new expansion is mind-boggling. The level of love people have for the game, the level of delight they gain from seeing other people enjoy it is wild. It's insane. It feels really good. How much will you recommend it? If they ask me what I think, I tell them what I think. If they ask me if I recommend, I recommend. But I'm not gonna act like Twitch chat trying to get them to do it. Hey streamer, have you tried MSQ yet? I'm not gonna do that. But they've asked me about it. Scripe has exhibited genuine curiosity several times about what I think about the MSQ while we were doing DSR together, and I think he's intrigued, although I make no promises. He's a very busy man. And I've told him exactly what I think. It is an amazing story, a phenomenal game, and the most emotionally cohesive and enrapturing story I have consumed in a very long time. Any plans to watch Preacher's Take? I will watch anything you guys want after I'm done with the MSQ. We'll have a React Day. I'll just watch whatever you want. We'll watch everything of Preacher's, everything of anyone else's, anything you want. Reactions of anyone reacting to me, videos about the expansions, my takes about their takes, my takes about their takes about my takes, whatever you want. A whole day of it. But only after I'm done. I feel very strongly that a lot of this game continues to weave in plots and characters and themes and motifs from earlier, and I will approach it with my own blank slate and with my own opinions, and I don't want any of that pre-colored by other people's opinions, particularly those who have such strong opinions that they, broadcast them to thousands of people. I'll see what he says and thinks after I'm done. React to Preach, reacting to you, making the guys joke. I am dying to know what he said. I assume he just laughed his ass off at my unmitigated naivete and jackassery. What a cringy moment for me, man. I'm gonna cringe at that when I'm 80. Final Fantasy community can be a bit much. I really don't think that I really don't think it is. I think it's amazing. Look at this, an impromptu gathering of a bunch of people hanging out in a game because we talk to each other. This is the best part of gaming. This is the best part of streaming, about being able to have conversations and relationships with people from all over the world. In like 10 years. Shut up. I don't think the Final Fantasy community is a bit much. I think that passion shines through all of the things that most people are like, oh my god, the Final Fantasy community is too much, everything that makes people say it's too much or cringy or anything, it's almost always because of a deep-rooted passion for this game. And I like to try to see that for what it is, and take it for what it is, and take it for the spirit in which it's intended. I think it must be turning nighttime soon, right? Synchronized dancing. How do you keep dancing? When I dance, he just stops after 5 seconds. They are synchronized. Wow, that is a hell of a dress. How many, I mean, and like, I've gone and listened to 3 concerts so far in Gridania and Limsa Lominsa of people just playing music in the game and sitting and listening. Soon you'll be waiting patch for MSQ content? I'm sure I will. It won't be too long before I'm fully caught up to you guys. Maybe another week or 2. I'm not sure. How long did I take to do this patch? This Shadowbringers? 3 days, I think. Yeah, 3 streams. Get some rest in between. I'll be fine, don't worry about me. I have a very addictive personality. An obsessive, impulsive personality. But at some point I'll take a break and it'll be fine. Some Coke. Excellent, thank you very, very much. Just what we need. Have you eaten? I ate yesterday at 7 o'clock. Ooh, music. Gather as much of these as I can. The music in this game is way too good. A wind-up Graha Tia. I wonder what Graha would say if I showed up to him with his toy. Happiness juice consists of an entire carrot and other scrumptious additions to give it a kick. Carrot juice. I wouldn't call carrot juice happiness juice ever. Do you think the MSQ has helped with DSR? No. So DSR is what first prompted me to say, hey, maybe I should do the MSQ because this is a really intriguing way to tell a story. And doing Heavensward absolutely imbued the interestingness of DSR with so much more depth. It was so much more of an interesting way to tell a story once I knew what was going on. But no, I do not believe that it made me a better DSR performer. We'll use Robin and Gun stuff. When Robin... so my goal with Robin is do all of the MSQ, do all of the side quests, and then I want to level Astrologian and gear the Astrologian up, and ideally have it all done so that Robin is my main going to the next tier. And then, because I identify with Robin. Robin is my character in a way that the other guy just isn't. Oh my goodness, thank you. And then I'll have 2 characters so that when Savage comes out and we rush through the patch so that we can do Savage as quickly as possible, I'll still have a character who can actually do the story. You don't need to gear for next year? I do need to gear for next year. I absolutely do. But it'll be really easy to do. Won't be a problem. Crafting gear, at least last time, wasn't done until several hours after we were already raiding. We'll probably kill a boss without any crafted gear. You don't have to worry about that. Yes, I do. Thank you, a cock feather. We're being given a cock feather to go with our coke. I'm fine, Leith. I'm having a fun time talking. This is kind of a short stream, so I don't want to keep doing stuff right now because it'll draw me in and I'll be up for too long, but I'm fine talking for another 20-30 minutes. A wind-up Magni, ever in search of true love. Bro, I don't want this guy. He's straight off of Reddit. He's in all the wrong forums, saying all the wrong things to all the wrong people. Let's drink this happiness juice. And have some oysters. I love oysters. Oysters, unironically, my favorite food in the world. You're redefining short? That's my whole goal. That way, the most devastating insult a man can receive loses its sting. Thank you, Mock-Up Guarawat, Road Sparrow, Bomb Boku, and Otter. Is there anything odder than an otter who lives out of the water? Thank you. I keep trying to clean my inventory and I keep getting given more stuff. What moment reeled you in, or when did you know you were an MSQ, Andy? I was thoroughly hooked in the middle of ARR. Ooh, a cushion, thank you. A Realm Reborn started getting really, really interesting. I think when the Domans arrived is when I really started getting hooked by the depth of the storytelling. Like, it was good before then and I was already committed, or I never would have gotten past the cheese and the wine, but when the Domans arrived and we needed to find a home for the refugees, and Teleji was like, oh yes, let's let them have a home, and Lolo was like, fuck no, they can go beg somewhere else. That got me pretty good. Thank you for all the music. Very awesome. Will you redo the DK job quest? Yes. So after I'm done with the MSQ, I'm going to do all of the side content that people think is good to do. And I've been told many times The Dark Knight is a good story, so we'll be doing that. I think I have a wind-up Estinian, or do I not? Absolutely not possessed by an evil dragon bent on ridding the world of mankind. Yes, we hope so. We hope he's not actually still possessed by Mutog. Good night, Bloomba. Your paladin if you want to see the worst story. I'm not a big fan of doing things just to experience the bad. I'm okay skipping the bad. I don't need to experience the bad. Some music and minis are soulbound. Will we see grind streams? Almost certainly not. Like, if music is hard to get, I can just listen to it on Spotify or YouTube. And I'm not a super big collector of minions. There's a chance I would go looking for Mog, because Mog is important. And Robin deserves good clothes. But minions, no. Music, no. Thank you. You mean glam? Glam, mog, potato, potato, rose, rose. It's all the same thing. Except that in many ways the mog system is significantly better. Put on the wings. I have to find them first. I'm getting given too many things. The cushion I apparently already have. I can't use it. Pixie wings. Is that a fashion accessory maybe? Damn. Robin looks pretty good with wings actually. Color suits his hair. I was thinking you wanted Moogle minions. No, it's just the Warcraft's word for it. Dyeing aspect? Yeah, dyeing is way better than WoW because obviously WoW just releases recolors. But in all other ways, storage, manipulation, changing, saved sets, everything else, WoW's is better. Final Fantasy having accessories, rings, earrings, necklaces, that's better, dyes are better, but it's a pain in the ass, antiquated, horrifically obsolete system. And that's just true. You have bat wings, Persea. How many wings are there in this game? Do they work when you're in combat? Try to glam your retainers? What's a retainer? I don't have any retainers. A magicked prism. This contraption creates illusions by weaving together myriad shades of light. How do I use it? It doesn't work. Can't use it with wings? Oh, we'll keep the wings for now then. That reminds me though. All my flowers back. I can't use that with wings either. Alright, how do I take the wings off? Oh, they flutter! That's so cool. Retainers, a WoW garrison? Yeah, I don't have any retainers. Guys, I'm just doing the MSQ, you know? You haven't unlocked Grand Company. Nope. There we go. There we go. Robin is so beautiful. Puffs of slaying. Thank you. A little bit of an upgrade. Did you like the direction they took Minfilia's story? I was very... I don't know if I want to praise or condemn Minfilia's overall story arc right now. It was hard, which is not necessarily good or bad. She got given rough options and made good choices and was a hero to the end, but like going that long without knowing what had happened was awful. It was very awful. And sometimes that happens in life. Robin's cute. Robin is beautiful. It's true. I might want to mess with some kind of a Mog. Current appearance isn't all that great. We could put on the original stuff that Tatara gave us. Looks pretty good. Run a glamour plate? Nah, I'm good. We get cracker root, bitter carrot, and happiness juice. Listen, carrots are okay, but they're not this good. You guys are filling my bags. You're just trying to force me to engage with the retainer systems. What's your opinion on Ranjit? Who? A triumphant return to Tataru and the sorts with their self-made garbs on. Insert generic villain number 8. He was fine. You can sell the gold pieces you have in your inventory? Yeah. But right now I'm just getting constantly traded stuff. This contraption creates illusions by weaving shades of light. Oh, the lesser moon Dalamoon. And the flowers. Ranji was trying to set up a foil with Thancred. They did... Okay, you're absolutely right. And they did a little bit with that. There were some interesting moments where he was acting like he wanted to be a father figure to Minfilia as she was. And angry at Thancred doing it instead. But the problem is that his... Like, Thancred himself was already a good, conflicted, imperfect human fathering figure with his own issues and problems that we could relate to and praise and criticize him for. And Ranjit was just not on that level. He wasn't plausible, right? I couldn't empathize with his position. I was just like, fuck that grumpy old man. If they wanted me to get more from it than that, then they needed to give him more time and more backstory. And that's it. He didn't have enough time or backstory for me to care about him other than as the guy we need to get rid of. The guy we need to kill. He's a bad dude doing bad stuff for bad guys. What do you think about Vothries? Man, that was fucking messed up. The whole Vothri storyline is messed up. I haven't thought about it enough, man. That's some crazy, like, break the reader's mind science fiction stuff, you know? Really good story, really interesting, but holy shit, it's fucked up. All of that was so fucked up. Bridesmaids. Robin would look beautiful in a bridesmaid's gown. Let's see how it looks. We'll have to save that for a special someone. Vothri's an American parody? If you say so. I don't think so. It's just crazy to me that Emmett comes to you and says you can secure your position and your dynasty forever if you merge a Sin Eater with your child in the womb. What'll that do to my wife? Bearing the child? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that one. That's not a big deal. Don't even think about that. And I have this half Sin Eater boy who can apparently control Sin Eaters. I guess that's cool. And then you somehow start feeding people Sin Eater. It's such a twisted system, such a twisted political economy. I don't know. Just wild. Most of Ranjit's story is told in text bubble, and I gotta tell you that whether you consider that a flaw in me or a flaw in the game, that text bubble, I can't read it. It's too far away from where my eyes are during gameplay. I miss text there all the time, and you guys are like, "Streamer, did you see the text?" And no, I didn't. It's not visible. If I could move it, I would move it somewhere where I read it, but it can't be moved, so most of the time I won't see it. Thoughts on the Asians? The Asians have been an ongoing antagonist for the entirety of the video game, and I love how they've slowly unveiled their motives and... I'm sorry, I'm really distracted by the squats happening behind me right now. What was I saying? Don't look. I'm not looking. The game directs you out of the bottom half. Yeah, and I'm just trained from a very long time of, you know, playing at a relatively high level in MMOs to be watching myself. You know, a huge portion of my visual attention is here. And then the remainder is here, and here, and here. And none of it's up here, right? I just don't look there. It's not useful. Alright, I'm gonna go outside because it's gonna get dark soon. I wanna see this. I wanna see the stars. Badge. Notice about veterans having issues with mechanics on the sides. It is true that most WoW players play with a different camera angle than most Final Fantasy games or players, but I wouldn't call it a problem. You see something hit you, you find it, and look. Why do you have the UI set up the way you do? Just basic principles, I guess. Important buttons that you need to know the cooldown of all the time go here. My health goes here. Right frames go here. That's just how I've always played every MMO game ever. That way, the buttons that I most often need to look at are right next to where my eyes are most of the time. Right next to my character, where I'm going to be dodging stuff, I need to see where I am, and it takes almost no eye movement, and you can in fact do most of it with peripheral vision to see cooldowns and stuff you're going to push. I set up my UI a very, 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 very long time ago in World of Warcraft to try to minimize eye movement necessary to get the most possible information as easily as possible. That's it. That's the whole principle. When you plan to set up your adventure plate, probably never. Any thoughts on La Habrea? No, I have not reevaluated my thoughts about La Habrea based on things I've learned now. And to be frank, he's been gone for so long that I haven't thought about him in a long time. Can't change the subject. What was the subject? Adventure play takes 5 minutes set up. Yeah, but it's useless. I don't care. That's 5 minutes that'll be gone forever. So are video games? That's simply not true. Not only I, but all of you are currently acquiring immeasurable happiness and contentment because of a video game. Listen, if you guys enjoy adventure plates, of course you should play with them, because nothing is useless if you acquire enjoyment from it. But I won't. I don't care about it. Shows everyone how beautiful Robin is. You know what else shows everyone how beautiful Robin is? Looking at Robin. Thanks for the great stream, Liana. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Checking other people's. That was kind of fun. We had a little session a few days ago of checking other people's adventure plates. That was neat, but they were all right there, and I could have also just looked at them. You need your state-mandated adventure ID? Nope. We live in a free Eorzea. We live in a free Eorzea. No ID is necessary. I thought you were cool? I don't know what could possibly have convinced you of that. I've never in my life been cool. Great stream, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Any PvP interest? Nope. I bet it's gonna rain tonight again. Let's talk about housing. Housing is interesting. Absolutely. Look at all these lovely people. And ducks. Show us your streaming license. It's free. Can't support a streamer without an adventure plate. I don't know, guys. It's weird. When did they add adventure plates? Let me ask that. When did they add it? Is this new? Is this the new feature and that's why you guys are so excited about it? Yep. Yep. That's what I thought. Alright. Alright, here's my deal with you guys. Here's my deal with you. In 3 months from today, if more than 5 people care about my adventure plate, then I'll make one. Already done. I've already lost this one. You guys are such dedicated souls that I have no doubt a good 100 of you will have saved this clip, ready to pull it out. Degenerates? No, I said dedicated souls. In 3 months since the patch, yeah, but there hasn't been an intervening patch yet, right? That's the problem. That's what I'm banking on. Something new and shiny to strike you. Yo, what are you doing down there? Even Scribe and Roger have plates. The thing is if you open up with the plate, then you have a plate from then on, right? Like if I click this, I'd have a plate. I'm sure that's not what you mean by setting up your plate. You have to save it? And I think you're wrong. There, I'm done. Examine my plate. Got him. If that's all it takes, that's fine. I'm down to do that for you. I can't C-pose while sitting? Easy streamer bait. True. Man, look at all these people hanging out with me. Waiting for night. I think it is night. Is this the music we wanted me to hear? Preacher or porn star? That would depend on the context. What do you mean? Bedtime for me. Katie, enjoy your rest. I loved 5.0. I'm glad that you enjoyed the journey as well. Thank you so much for hanging out for a while. Driver's license photos can be divided into two categories, preacher or porn star. Huh. Interesting if true. Man, that is just a lot of bunny ears. Is this an American thing? No, I've never heard it before. I'm sorry. This is a him thing, I think. Or if it's an American thing, it's not an I know it thing. There's more cat ears. There are a lot of cat ears. I haven't counted how many of each there are. What is happening over there? You have a Lala in your lap? Or growing out of you? You don't? I don't. Favorite cutscene? I don't know. Guys, I've told you I'm bad at tier lists, and that includes bad at picking favorites. I'm just bad at this. It was good. I could talk about several different cutscenes and why they're good, but I can't choose a favorite. I ain't kidding when I say I don't do tier lists. It's because I can't do them. Best antagonist, Nidhogg or Emmett Silk? I don't know. They're both good. Stuff it. Anything that took you out of the expansion? Probably the most disruptive to my being super immersed was the miners finding the heart inscribed with Magnus's wife's dying words, and then we find the heart at the exact right moment for us to use the heart to do it. That one, I was not deeply immersed and emotionally invested. Yeah. That made me laugh. And I also got a little bit disassociated from the story when we went between all of the different fairy tribes getting the pieces of the the thing we needed to get into Titania's castle. Like, every single tribe had a set of chores for us to do, and it wasn't super engrossing. Go pick some mushrooms, go kill the moss creatures, go pet the birds. That was probably the longest period of me feeling least invested in what was happening. It was not terrible, it was standard MMO stuff, but it wasn't the same as the last several hours of me playing where it was non-stop, super enthralling action. Mount Golgo's good. Yeah, Mount Golgo's really good. Anything you would change in dungeons? I'm not a game designer, so I haven't given it a lot of thought. Yeah, my answer is I don't know. What's gonna happen next? I think that we have to go back home and deal with the Empire. But maybe in order to do that, we have to figure out how my friends can go home. He's still going. This isn't really still going. We're just chatting. I should probably turn the stream off and let you guys go. Make new friends. Look at all these friends. It's really cool. Final Fantasy is awesome. 24-hour streams. No, I gotta get some sleep. I'm gonna do keys in the morning. Who was the most beautiful and lovely branch in the expansion? Well, who could I possibly say except my king? Amarat's such an emotional show and tell of dungeon. That was a really, really good dungeon. It was awesome. Sado? He was a fine character. But at the time I was kind of like a little bit just in get these chores done mode. Except for his conversation near Ardbert. That I was paying full attention to. Alright guys, I'm gonna let you go. It was a really good stream. I really enjoyed the MSQ today. Next MSQings will be on Thursday. I don't know for sure what time yet. I will let you know in the Discord and possibly on Twitter and in the title of tomorrow's stream when I know. Thursday MSQ for as much as I can. Tomorrow is a WoW day. Come hang out if you want, but for many of you this will be a sleep, work, and catch up on VODs day. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate all of you. I appreciate the entire community and everyone that did trials and dungeons.